Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は253日目です。Alright. It's day 253. We're the day before our leap day, so usually today, tomorrow is gonna be our burnout day, right? Looks like we're gonna attempt do it every 5 days from tomorrow. So we only have 5 reviews. The current ones, we have 85, so there's probably like 9 leeches. I'm guessing they're leeches from way back yonder when the routine was still kind of in flux for that type of thing. So probably 9 burnout items and then our current 76, right? This would be the most comfortable one. Day 3s, this would be the day 3 in the cycle. Or actually, I take it back. This is our second set, so this would be day 8, right? 8/9. And this should be the comfort cycle for the second set of stuff. So there are usually 2 sets. They're split into like 5.5 days. It's 5/5. Got that routine down. I can probably map it out a little bit better by the day 300 review, how the stuff goes, and then what we're adding or adjusting to it. But the addition of the burnout day is quite nice. It tells me, gives a way to output, right? Gives a way to output. And then maybe be a little creative of all the weaker things. Address weak spots. Today should be relatively quick. Let's hop right in. Nothing from yesterday. Usually reviewing days are pretty chill. Yesterday did have a few from blast from the past that we trip on, but we'll address those things in our burnout days. On our burnout days. Alright.
腕時計
I can't spell wrist? No, wait. Yes.
進展
Inten. Uh,
述べる
Noberu.
Kabu.
Abu. Okay.
そう
So,
審査
Insa.
差別
Habits.
自立
Delete. That's one of the burn items. How many did I say? Like 8? 8 or 9? So that's one of them. Wonder what they are.
都庁
Tocho. Tocho. Oh. What? Okay. This stuff is not that great. Oops, that's not it. What?
干潮
Oh. A typo. Sometimes I type sho instead of cho. Ancho. Oh my gosh, stop.
一層
So, iso. Okay.
Noru.
Noru.
禁止
Inchi.
記載
Ai. Ai.
管理
Andi.
環境
Ankyo. Oops.
武器
Uki.
境界
Yokai. Yokai.
備える
Naeru. Um.
祝日
Shikujitsu. Shikujitsu.
書斎
Yosai. Yosai. Oh, wait.
株式
Kabushiki.
典型的
Tenkei-teki. Tenkei-teki.
展開
Tenkai.
腕
Ude.
両腕
Ryoude.
本質
Onshitsu. Oh, wait. What's another way to say nature? Essence? Yeah, essence. That's right.
質
Tsu.
届く
Todoku.
同日
Dojitsu. That's another one. What are we up to? 3 or 4? Oops.
触覚
Shokaku. I don't know about that one. That one's very suspicious. Unsure.
規則
Shoku. Oops. This one's questionable too, you know, in a long-term sense. Oops.
境
Sakai. This one was shaky on yesterday. Definitely shaky.
記述
Ijutsu. What? Oh,
展示会
Enjikai. That's another burn. We're about halfway there.
狭い
Am I?
祝う
Iwao. Okay.
警察庁
Keisatsu. Oops.
国境
Tokyo.
.感触
Anshoku. Probably. Oh. Oh, maybe like
早口
Ayakuchi because no Rendaku. Yeah. Special exception. Okay. That's another burn. Maybe like 2 or 3 more to go. Okay.
品質
Inshitsu.
Enshi
Enshi. Okay.
肩
Ata.
提供
Teikyo. Teikyo.
上述
Gyojutsu. Gyojutsu.
自
自動販売
機
機. Right. Very much. 自販機. Perfectly fine.
警視庁
警視庁。警視庁。警視庁。Boy, howdy.
武道
Udo.
交差点
Osaten. What? Keru.
分ける
Bakeru. That's a mix burn. Ba and ka are like bakeru and wakeru. That's a little bit of a mix because there's a mix of changing, substituting, altering, replacing, and then changing as in renewing, revising, like changing it up because you want to make it new versus changing it up by replacing. And there's so many versions, and it's like wa, like ka and wa all, ba, ka, all over the place. So this is a little sketch burn. That I feel like that's a little bit of a sketch burn, whereas it's a bit of a touch and go, without context sentences. Without context sentences.
武士
Let's see. Okay.
審判
Shimpan. Shimpan. Judgment and judge is a little sketchy too. Especially with the ban versus pan thing. Kind of feels like a Nin and Jin thing. Han and Dan can be that too. A bit as well. At the moment. Train is... it's okay. It's come a long way. Come a long way. Whoops.
触る
What is... Wait. Oh. No.
明日
I'm like, Meijitsu? Ashita. Ashita. That's a fine burn. It's okay. Sometimes it double takes without context.
良質
Yoshitsu. Okay. What? Oh.
資格
Shikaku. Oh, Shikaku is a little weird. Yeah, that's a little weird.
時差
Isa. Classic. Good burn.
販売
Hanbai. Bit off. Oh, I'm spelling sales incorrectly. English thing, so.
刺す子供
Kodomo.
左腕
Hidariude. Now I'm pretty confident there isn't a right arm, just a left arm. Why is that the case? I don't know. Huh. Hype. Oh.
管
Kuda. Shimon.
質問
Suvon, it's fine. What? Wait. Oh, whoops.
特質
Tokushitsu. Tokushitsu. Okay.
発展する、
変する。無視する。腰
腰、
腰あ、腰。
血管、
血管. Is this a burn? No. Oh, it's this. Oh, because of kan? Probably.
早く、
Ayaku is a burn.
型、
また、
通販、
通販。え。
起立、
起立。
指さす、
す。指さす。
原型、
原型. Yep. There we go. Pretty strongest days. Right? Strongest days. Day 3s and day 3s / 4s are the strongest days. No. Very reproducible. It doesn't help that it's an 11-day cycle, so I don't know where the extra day comes from. The 11-day cycle. It's kind of hard to get my head around. I know I still need to map it out a little, but it's usually around 4 or 5, day 3 or 4, and then there's a leap day. So tomorrow is the leap day, right? Because it takes 36 hours before. So the new unit comes out. Or actually, it takes about 48 hours. Actually, 48 hours before. So this is like 4 a.m. This is the group right here, 4 a.m. So under 48 hours, like 46 hours, right? I completed these just now at near 6 p.m. So, and then our leap days, which is day 4 or 5. We get to do burnouts. So we do our extra studies, and then our extra studies are non-redundant. They're non-redundant. We're going through them. I'm pretty sure the new stuff, if we burn new items, it gets placed on top of the stack, right? And we're getting into groove of doing that. So it's kind of my upkeep days. Yeah, burnout days are like my upkeep days. Kind of like running. Every once in a while, a really long while, because of physical stuff don't really move that quickly. You know, every 3 or 4 months, I would do like a maximum distance run just to test where that the endurance is still there, and that's kind of what the burnout days are gonna be. There's right now. This is going to be the first time we've done 2 burnout days during the first half, the first 5/6 days, and then the second 5/6 days. But I'm anticipating that it's going to be like every other. The threshold is going to be 20 reviews. So any day where we have below 10, which is this tomorrow, and 5 days from then, those are the only opportunities in which we can squeeze in a burnout day, which is incredibly low effort, right? It's like low effort overall, but it's high effort if we have weak spots. So the idea of doing like burnout days or benchmark days, right? These would be the benchmark days. You benchmark to see if there are any little kinks along the days. when you're working on your stuff, it's harder to see the kinks, because if you're working on the stuff, there's so many things going on. So you have like different limits, and that's a great way to create. You could call it a maintenance day. Like, what's your basal maintenance, or how hard can you push it without introducing anything new? So burnout days are anything new, nothing new. And when I mean nothing new, I mean nothing in short term. There are no things in short term here. And then on our normal practice days, like today, just a short term, right? This is day 4, 4/3 to 4, and we're still in short term. It's less than a week. All the stuff that we went through, except minus the 9, those are the burnouts, or the burned items. Everything is still in short term. And then midterm is part of one of the stacks. It often happens on these days. So there's a midterm here, 46. Large groups that are outside the cycle, like this is a 76 cycle, so then this 76 cycle is going to disappear, and a new lesson is going to pop in, so it's not visible. All the short terms are not visible except for the day it's reviewed, and then everything else that's a peak that exists is mid-length stuff. And then burnouts, all the burnouts are the lowest of efforts possible, because you're focusing on output. This is pure output. I don't expect to get stopped. And then those stopping points are where we just dump all our excess energy into, because the idea is dumping your energy into the little kinks. Like, what was the average? It's like we're still maintaining maybe 1 every 200. So every 200 items, there's 1 stop. Since those things rarely get prioritized during regular lessons like this type of thing, it's great to dump and see how you can practice occasionally to solve long-term weaknesses, right? The way I'm going about it must, in my opinion, the way this addresses the one thing that I'm concerned about on how I do things, and that's there's no, like, we're not using this feature where they track mistakes based on time, because this isn't a time. I'm not treating this as a time thing. So you sit there, you get the answer. That's it. But those weaknesses have to be embellished in some way to reduce the amount of time, to normalize them. So coming up with a routine to evaluate, doing extra burns and then looking at little kinks allows one to create a routine to address those things. If they're super rare and you overlook them, then they, quote unquote, do the thing that most people say that you were worried about, which is you create a bad habit, and that habit will feel very, very bad often, often enough that because you're doing like 90% good, and then every once in a while that comes up and it feels like it's a bad habit that sticks out. And in my opinion, a lot of times the bad things stick out. They generally do. It's part of the human condition. They definitely stick out when you're doing a lot of good as well. So like 95% of the day went as planned, but the last thing you remember is the 5% that went not so good, right? And if it went bad, that 1% of your day that went bad, it'll highlight and proliferate. I think that's, in my opinion, evidence. Not that this is held universally true, but when someone constantly projects at another person and say, oh, you're going to regret it, you're going to create bad habits, you're going to have to unlearn the bad habits, I think that's a great indicator of someone who avoids addressing those bad habits because they hope that they never have bad habits. And then because they avoid those bad habits, they don't know how to change them. And because they don't know how to change them or address them, they often project fear and concern whenever the possibility of a bad habit comes up. For myself, habits are habits. When you have control over them, then they're habits. They're neither bad nor good. They're something you either can use or change, or you can choose to avoid them. The nice thing is you don't have only one choice, which is to avoid them, right? And that's what we're doing here. We're constantly adjusting for, quote unquote, the weaknesses, however, actively addressing the weaknesses, actively running towards the weaknesses. The reason why I like this type of approach is that when you run towards something and then you oftentimes you can find acceptance, like, oh, it's not worth my time, versus, man, this really sucks, and you just avoid it, and every time it comes up it just sucks, right? There's nothing round about it. You don't feel like you have control over it. It happens and you can't accept it. The other, intentionally running at it, will allow you to say, well, I could be solving this problem, but man, do I have so many other like things to tackle that is so worth the time I would have sacrificed to do this one. And that is actively acknowledging that the thing exists. Avoiding actively, in my opinion, pretend like it doesn't exist. You can say, well, you know, I'm aware of this, but out of sight, out of mind situation. I think it's not everyone that does this, obviously. However, it can be, it's almost certain someone who spends more time telling someone and advising someone to avoid something that may happen the least amount, disproportionately the amount of times that they do something. Like, aren't you afraid that you're going to mispronounce this one thing that if I step back far enough, it would only occur like 2 or 3% of the time? That's the type of like perspective that would give away someone who spends a lot more time running away from the habits, using avoidant behavior, which it's the most cost effective, right? It's the most cost effective. And it does, if that person was saying, well, you know, I have this bad habit, but it only happens 2% of the time. So they understand that it's also not worth their time, which is perfectly valid. How they present it, if it's like the end of the world because your life is going to end because of something that happens like 2 or 3% of the time, then that is someone who avoids it. Someone who doesn't avoid it would say, well, you know, I wanted to note this. It can happen like 2 or 3% of the time, and it could make you feel really bad. So I just wanted to let you know that this may occur. That's someone who knows that it's not worth their time, but they still know it exists, right? And it could hurt other people. Other people could be the devastated guy. So I think that's something that is very much worth investing some time to evaluate yourself for the individual. Generally speaking, most of my experiences, if they suck, you can avoid it by stop doing it. That's a great approach to save time if you have other more important pressing matters, right? Your priorities are your own. So when you say something sucks, ask yourself why you stopped or how you stopped it, right? I think I'm going to say conservatively 6 out of 10 times when I talk to people, their solution is to avoid it. And that's fair because language learning to them is a hobby, right? Language learning to me is a hobby. Learning is not. Learning is a lifelong skill that is obligatory. So whether I'm learning incorrectly, as some people would suggest a lot of times, and they mean by, in my opinion, they're specifically talking about the content is wrong. Like, okay, well, that's fine. I mean, like, I'll take the risks. I'll take the necessary risks. Is it 80% is it greater than 80% useful? Maybe. I mean, I'm lowballing here, right? Some people will say, well, it has to be 99.9% accurate. It's like, okay. I understand that. So I'll accept the consequences that I will have to consume different content to create convergent and synthesize more information, right? However, what they say about learning wrong, it's not the same to me. When you say you're learning wrong, it means there's something wrong with your learning process, not the content you're learning, because facts change over time too. So like things that are theories can be laws, but laws determine how strong it is. It's a degree of accuracy, right? So while some people might be constantly concerned about doing the best way, because if it's not the best, it's the wrong way. Like, well, that's the content of it, in my opinion. The universal reason about learning is being able to synthesize and overcome those things, or address those things, like the acquisition of the information and integration of the information is part of the learning process. The way the semantics of how you do them, in my opinion, has maybe some a lot of indirect ways that it will impact your learning process, but is rarely ever a commentary on learning itself, because you have to also learn how and why it's wrong, like the context of it. So the irony here is a lot of times when people say, oh, hey, you're learning something incorrectly, that comment, in my opinion, is to me a great indicator. I would say a slightly greater than 50% chance that that person isn't talking about learning. They're talking about the information. The information is incorrect, not how they interpret it. Because for someone to openly say with full confidence that you are learning wrong, in my opinion, and that this is more of a snobbery, I guess, maybe I'm a little overzealous about the learning process. In order to say that is to trivialize how little attention, or demonstrate or reveal how less important it is that the learning part is first and not the content. So that's a conflict of interest, right? I have to understand this. I know that learning is not important to them. So if I start spouting out, oh, it's about the process, it's about the journey versus the goal, I would be in conflict with the person. So I have to be aware of that. And these are like a lot of the signs. Early signs are definitely when someone says you're learning wrong, you're learning the wrong way, and that would give away that this person has limited learning processes, because it's only possible to, in my opinion, it's very rarely it's rarely possible for someone who focuses on a process to trivialize it so easily. You have to have a small sample size to say something so confidently about anything, about most things, really. Like nuance is lost when you only have a small diversity, right? Echo chambers, for example. If one possibility is echoed disproportionately with all the information, without any new information coming in, then one can confidently say that's true. Now, there are rare situations where universally things agree, right? You universally agree, and those are probably what we call laws. And as the last time I checked, there wasn't a law of learning. Some people might there are some strong individuals out there who characterize some of the foundations that may constitute the closest thing to laws, but those foundations are not exclusive to a specific context. They are usually universal, so they are related underneath all of those things. So in fact, they don't exclude things, which makes it applicable to a lot of things. So saying something that's wrong is usually not a characteristic of something that is universally accepted as a foundation. Like learning, for example. Learning, active versus passive learning. Active learning universally will likely yield higher encoding than passive learning. But this is nebulous. It applies to everything. So most things can be passive and active. That means that there's not any particular thing that is wrong or right, since it applies universally. So there's a paradox, a bit of a paradox between the two. If something is so fundamentally right or wrong, typically it's involved in most things that are of higher complexity. So what is learning? You have to have new information. That's a universal, right? If you're learning, new information's coming in. And then you're saying, well, if you keep repeating the same thing, there's no new information coming in. Like, well, no, not technically. Unless you yourself have discovered new connections while repeating the same thing. Right? The action, the context, the action is being repeated. But are you doing the same process? Right? Like looking at a movie, right? You watch a movie and then you convince yourself that if you watch a movie a second time, you would not notice new information despite the information staying static, right? The movie doesn't change. Like the movie literally does not change. That is the wrong or right thing. It is right that the movie is going to be the same because it hasn't changed. It is wrong that you think the second watch is going to be the same as the first watch. That is violating one of the universals of the human condition, right? So there are comments that are right and wrong about certain things, but those things I feel aren't quite the things that people are referring to. Oftentimes when it come to right and wrong, it's about the context, the static context. So if you're sitting here saying, oh yeah, you know, I'm trying to remember the same information, then I can probably concede that you'll probably feel like it's the wrong way to do things over time. Because the last time I checked, despite all these characters being static, you yourself is not static. But you can try to make yourself static as much as possible. I mean, personally, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I would find that very grindy, right? People use the word grindy, boring, redundant, repetitive. You heard most of these words before for those who find it redundant. Do I find WaniKani redundant after over 270 days? I don't. Because I'm not really doing the same thing every day. Mechanically, I'm doing the same thing. Yes, for sure. Like the context, right? Like the static part that you focus on is the same. But there's rarely something similar going on in my head. So I just wanted to share that a little bit on these like more relaxing days. Largely due to the nature that learning process is complex. It's not to simplify, to constantly reduce the learning process is a choice. It's up to the user. How much can you handle in your learning process? Honestly, this is probably a little bit counterintuitive, but oftentimes complex things can become very simple things for humans because humans are wacky. Their brains are wacky. You can find that someone executes a 50-step process very rapidly through the practice and curation and refinement period than someone doing that largely impractical 50-step procedure from the perspective of someone who can do it in a 10-step process, right? It's wacky world. So going around saying the learning process can be wrong and right, in my opinion, is an opinion. In my opinion. It's often opinion. Passing it off as fact is I think it's an oversight. I would be very hesitant, and I would be very hesitant to bank my money and my professional integrity or mutual respect with a stranger by starting off by saying, hey, if you're doing this, you're doing it wrong. So you want to do it the right way so you can guarantee your success. Because that is like 4 different statements that can't be true. Like, what I mean by it can't be true in the moment. Like, there's no way this person knows. Now, if it happens, that's great, but you can't rule out coincidence because the advice you're getting from that person is a projection of their own experience. So it's not like they were doing a deep dive on your own behaviors or something and they're giving you a projection that's likely going to happen. And even then, I'm saying it's likely going to happen. Getting someone to tell you that something is going to happen with 100% certainty, and then what you're doing is absolutely certain, and even more so, throw it in a stranger thing. I would be incredibly, I have my reservations, right? My responses, keywords that I would respond to this is, that sounds like a very bold statement. Can you explain more? I'll get back to you. I might implement some of your ideas and I'll get back to you what the results are. And that person, depending on their pride and arrogance, could be a little bit miffed and said like, what, you don't believe me? It's like, no, I don't. I don't believe, I rarely believe people who tell me they can predict the future in more words than that. So it's not a, and then, they would say like, well, that's disrespectful. It's like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I don't think I can predict the future either. I don't necessarily think most humans in the world are able to predict the future. There are things you can say with quite a lot of certainty, but they, even then, understanding the nature of it will have nuances. Like, I'll be alive tomorrow. Can you even say that? It's very difficult, at least in my opinion, if you have attachments to the nuances of being alive, right? I'll most certainly be alive tomorrow, I think. Right. Anyways, just a little bit of reflection on, I think about these things when I'm talking about, like, what's the what's the point of reviewing stuff you already know, right? That's where the root of all this conversation is. The rant about the future being, like, learning wrong, learning right, and like having a FOMO or regrets and whatnot. Often it goes around things like this, where you have this vicious cycle of believing that you don't have to go over things that you've confirmed once or twice that you know how to do, because somehow the computer analogy has been taken literally to equate to the brain, and then and all that information about how the brain works somehow got muddled in the computer situation. So what happens is you never have to go over things you already know, because there's no reason to. It's a waste of time. And to some, they have very cogent arguments when it comes to too many priorities. But for myself, I still benchmark most of the time. Self-evaluation, right? Self-evaluation. And different layers of self-evaluation. Okay. Alright, let's go over our monics, right? Don, Korea, guess, system, or control. Actually, they use control, nature, except, yes, star, right? Where it reads. han gaku angaku se chiga ki yu nen shiku ado sema kata ude hoshi shoku sai sai so ke shou shi sa an shin shitsu shitsu shichi yo kan bu mu. Wait, did I screw up? I think I did screw up. Shi sa kan shin kyo no, not kyo. Ryo, and then this is yo kan bu mu. No, bu. Yeah, bu and mu. I think no, it's not mu. It's something else. Oh no, it is. It is bu and mu. Okay, it's fine. I think there was somewhere here that I said shitsu. This is shitsu. Shitsu and shichi. Jutsu. Kyo. En. Han. Kabu. Right. Alright. That's a wrap for WaniKani today. Our WaniKani session. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up WaniKani for yourself. Give it a try. I would love to hear how other people, you're more than welcome to come on by and tell me how you matriculate, iterate, standardize, and optimize, right? Always nice sharing some anecdotes, stories, exchange some ideas and strategies. Try to keep each other motivated. Some stuff to freshen up routines. Keep, the core of the routines, your foundations, and then iterating and innovating, right? Until next time, for those who are only interested in WaniKani, minasan mata ne, mite kurete arigato, right? See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for my HanziHero session. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第246天，6天. It is day 246. 4 things to do, or 4 things from yesterday. Right? Got Lee. Because I dropped the plow. Oh, that's not where I thought that would be. Right. No, not Lee. Lee for fraction. Lee. Because of the plow versus the blooming tree. I've gone. Got stuck on the syringe. Gone. Hurried, or yeah, just hurried is good. Hoang. Right, Hoang for joyous. I got stuck on the joyous. See what the action is from it. A little bit of a mix-up with Guan as well, which is switching out the bill for a walking eye. And then, of course, the notorious Ke. Coughing, and this got stuck at the mouth. Like, I wasn't able to connect like what the mouth had to do with the turkey. A bit of a workaround. The workaround is added some more details to the mnemonic to see if we can make it a little bit more vivid with Kermit the Frog. It's a little bit more vivid. We'll see what happens when it comes back around. Alright, time for our lessons. 围绕. Surround. 绕. 围绕. Surround, melt? No. Surround, go around. Alright, surround, go around. Okay, to revolve around, that's fine. Okay, to move around. 地球围绕的太阳什么？太阳转。
地球围绕着太阳转。
卷。That's because they don't go down, they kind of like mid it. That's fine. Interesting. This one at the end. I guess there's like a motion of passing through, passing around.
围绕贵宾
expensive visitor, or of high noble. Okay, distinguished. Interesting. Yep. No, or like an honored. Yeah, honored. Maybe even a noble guess is good enough too. Distinguished guess. A distinguished guess. 贵宾 makes sense. 他是我们的贵宾。
他是我们的贵宾。
贵宾。碍事。
碍事。I obstruct matters or be in the way. Yeah, to obstruct matters is to be in the way. 这些多余的箱子放在这里很碍事。These surplus of boxes resting here are in the way, right? So these extra boxes here are really in the way. Yeah, fair enough. 碍事。Oh, 很 the really 很事。I mean 碍事很事。爱很事。很碍事 right? Very, very much in the way. 碍事。
宾馆。
宾馆 visitor, yeah, 宾馆 instead of like 旅馆 or a traveling place or a hotel. Now we have visitors. I don't know if they can use 客馆. I'm not sure if 客馆 is a thing, a guest place, but that could end up, yeah, I think that could still be okay. I don't remember 客馆.宾馆 or guest house, yeah. Okay. Hotel. 我们聚在宾馆里。
我们住在宾馆里。
宾馆。织布。
织布 weaving, okay, yeah, 织 weave 布 clothing or cloth, so weave cloth, weaving. Specifying the type of weaving, I suppose. I'm curious if 织 is weaving other things. You can weave other things than cloth, but interesting. 织布是衣门古老的 skill 技what is that 技记住
织布是一门古老的技艺。
技艺 oh you're right that's oh interesting 技艺 art okay I see 技艺 or craft. I was thinking something more like skilled building like 技术 like skilled build or crafts, but 技艺 okay.
织布。围绕。
heck. Oh. That happens every once in a while. I type Q instead of G.
贵宾。宾馆。织布。碍事。
Okay, sprinkler. There's sprinkle water machine or apparatus or utensil or something like that. Yeah, 洒水器。这个洒水器很好用，好用。Yeah, very useful.
这个洒水器很好用。
洒水器。
洒水器，交织，
交织yeah, mixing, right? Interweave. 红海 no 红黑红黑双色 no 是 yeah 双色线 oh interesting, that's cute. Red, black, dual colored line or thread 线交织
红黑双色线交织，
双色线交织neat, very neat.
交织，绕道，
绕道 to make a detour. 绕道 to okay, go around way to make a detour. Yeah, go around something. I think make a detour. Go around is still okay here. Maybe like go around something. Still fine. Or a way around something. A way around. It's incorporating like way and around to go around. 他们决定绕道 right? They decide on a detour or to make a detour.
绕道，胆小鬼，
胆小鬼 Howard, really? 胆小鬼 Oh, small. I see. Small guts, lacking small gut ghosts. Yeah. 胆小鬼 It's interesting that it's also a gutless, or it's a guts plus thief to some extent, or like it has the element of outwardly thief involved. Obviously thief would be 偷 小偷 right? I think 小偷 and then 小鬼 is also kind of dealing. I can kind of see how it links with like mischief, thief, and stuff too. That's interesting. Yeah, small guts. Someone who has a small gallbladder and ghost scared. 胆小鬼不要什么？不要当胆小鬼。
不要当胆小鬼。
胆小鬼。
胆小鬼，小鸭，
A duckling, yeah, small duckling. 小鸭游泳在湖中 is that 湖中 Yes.
小鸭游泳在湖中。
湖中 I mean two, not 湖 not one. 湖中
小鸭，
Okay.
洒水器，
水器
绕道，
绕道 What? Oh, whoops. I typed water. Whoops. I don't know why I was typing water.
小鸭，胆小鬼，交织，
交织 Alright.
盐，
Yen. Inflammation. Oh yeah, we finally got inflammation. It's yen. Yoshi is inside the pawn shop when one of the items on sale suddenly enters a state of inflammation. Yoshi, thinking quickly, grabs it with his long tongue and swallows it. Afterwards, popping out a shell that contains the extinguished item. However, he was allergic to the item, so now his tongue is puffy and in a state of inflammation. I think Yoshi inside the pawn shop handling things with his tongue. Sometimes, you know, it's a Yoshi problem. He could be allergic, so it can lead to irritation and inflammation of the tongue. I think that's fine. Good enough. Luckily, in the pawn shop, there were some secondhand antihistamines to control his inflammation. He like swallows it with his tongue, I suppose. Something like that. Pneumonia. Interesting. Fei Yen. I don't know what Fei is yet. Fa Yen. To be inflamed. Fair enough. Scorching. Yan Re. Okay. Add heat. Scorching.
盐，
Interesting. Inflammatory is not one of them.
刊，
Publication. Oh man, we have maybe 3 or 4 ways to allude to publication or recording something or releasing something. Submitting a proposal as well. And yeah, lots of records. Kermit the Frog. Oh boy, it's Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog is in front of the pawn shop reading his favorite publication, Syringe and Saber. Seems a little out of character. Only on sale at the pawn shop. It's a very strange publication that only consists of artsy photos of the 2 aforementioned items. He sits on a lawn chair reading it. He reads it while holding a secondhand syringe in one hand and in another hand a saber in other. Who knew Kermit the Frog liked such things? That's not great. That's also like the Shrek thing. Why is he in a high school? And then what was the other one? Hoang, why is it in the high school too? I don't like that. I think that is the opposite of playing to contrast. So we're going to use Kermit the Frog in front of the pawn shop is reading a new manual, a new publication that talks about the dangers and use cases for things like potential weaponized things like syringe and saber. So he's using it so that he can safeguard and protect people and use properly, right? So instruments that can be used for good, not for bad kind of situation, right? That's the painting picture that we have for Kermit the Frog. How to use sabers and syringe in a way that can... We might as well make Kermit the Frog a veterinarian. Because that's how I remember Ke as well, and all the other ones like Kun and Ke. Kermit the Frog is now officially a doctor, like Mario. Sort of. Some of the Mario stuff involves Dr. Mario. Kundung to publish. Kundung. Interesting. Publication. Dung. I guess that could be like announce. Like to place on the record, like mount publication, so you're like placing it on the record. Similar thing with like Japanese to place something on the record. Like noru. Periodical. Chikan, weekly publication. Or period publication, periodical. Okay.
刊
看
状
zhuang. Oh, that is a different zhuang. Now it's just the top part without the bottom part, right? Zhuang is also... Oh no, I'm thinking of zhuang, which I'm pretty sure zhuang is this, but with dress, a modified dress underneath it. Let's make sure. That's robust. Where the heck are you? Yeah, tire zhuang. Yep, it's just dress underneath. Oh, it's not even modified. It's actually the full dress, full fat dress. Zhuang, robust. Okay. The closest zhuang is shape. Shape. Yes, shape. Instead, it has doggo in it. Yeah. Zhuang. Instead of a soldier, we have a doggo for form or shape. Shape or form. Actually, shape here. Okay. Alright. George Costanza is in the bathroom of the chapel where he sees a robust looking soldier in front of one of the mirrors next to a priest. He comes up to George and gives him one robust punch in the face for insulting his girlfriend, the waitress, earlier that day. Honestly, I could kind of see that happening. Instead of like a positive thing where it could make it about this soldier was once a waitress he knew. That's kind of a flipping script thing, huh? Kind of progressive. I kind of like it. Robust looking soldier. I kind of like that. George Costanza is in the bathroom of the chapel where he sees a familiar, robust looking soldier in front of him. Mirror next to a priest, next to a priest. I guess this is the chapel bathroom. And that person comes up to George and maybe gives him a robust like tap on the shoulder, tap on the shoulder, and he realized that it was someone that he knew back in the day who he knew the person's girlfriend, right, who happens to be a waitress, right, something like that. Seems like a very average meeting for George. Guang. Oh, there's Guang. Guang. Guang is observe, robust, magnificent. Okay. Oh, this is the sturdy. Zhuang Shi. Zhuang Guang. Zhuang Shi. Robust. Okay. I think robust and sturdy, honestly, is resilient. Strong is fine as a generic thing for robust. Not quite it, but I think you can probably still get the same feeling.
壮
Oh.
吉
Ji, lucky. Is this un? It might actually be un. This is retroactive. Lucky or good luck. This character from WaniKani, or this radical. Because I remember the samurai and mouth thing, right? Samurai and mouth thing, which this looks like it follows suit. Although I think they lumped it together for luck. Interesting. Jimmy Neutron is inside, and it's a mouth thing. Mouth thing, beware. Beware of mouth things. Jimmy Neutron is inside the living room of the house. This might actually be a component for me. Jimmy Neutron is inside the living room of the house, testing out his new invention. Go on. A toy soldier that has a real functioning mouth. Oh, that works out. Sure enough, it works, and the soldier starts chatting lucky phrases from its little mouth, trying to bring luck to the house. While it does so, Jimmy looks under a cushion on the couch and finds a couple $1,000. How lucky it works. Yeah, auspicious. Lucky. I might ended up typing good luck, so let's say good. Auspicious is the good side of luck. Because you can have bad luck. And lucky, for whatever reason, always defaults to positive. Because you can get unlucky, right? Unlucky. It's interesting. You know, it's kind of interesting that luck has a positive thing. Huh. Guitar? Oh no, this is probably jita. Yeah, jita. That's a transliteration. Jita. Auspicious. Ah, profit. Ji makes sense. Ji auspicious. Mascot. Oh. 吉祥啊，吉祥物。吉祥祥。A suit and a sheep. Is that supposed to be Sama? I don't. That's Sama. Not sure yet. Okay.
吉
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
饭
Fun. Criminal. WaniKani's got that covered. Lockdown. What was this? Hun. Right. It's a fun. Fun. Criminal. Oh boy, it's Frodo again. Frodo is in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he works. While he's on the toilet, a poodle comes in and uses a paper clip to fish out the ring. Oh, the ring from Frodo's coat pocket, which was hanging on a hook. Frodo finally notices him and the poodle starts to run away. Stop, criminal, he yells. The criminal poodle runs out the bathroom door. Paperclip. Paperclips are kind of rough. Yeah, I don't really know how paperclip things. Maybe something like Frodo's in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he works, right? While he's in the toilet, one of the service dogs in the pawn shop, right? The poodle, the resident poodle, has comes into the bathroom with a note, paperclipped to the poodle, right? To the poodle's collar or something, and it tells Frodo that he needs to pursue a criminal that stole something from the shop. So Frodo, being very stealthy and whatnot, goes on with the poodle to track down the criminal. But all of this is happening at the beginning of a journey, I suppose. I think that's a little bit.
饭
I think the poodle fetching the ring out, that's kind of elaborate in a way that I'm not going to remember it as well.
盐
This one's fine. Okay.
吉
This one is a little bit of a leap. This one is okay. Right? The word is a little bit of a leap. This one can be a problem.
Han,
Maybe he's reading to decide what kind of like syringe or saber he's looking for to buy from the pawn shop, right? As opposed to the pawn shop having the manual for it. Oh wait, but is it involved in the manual? Oh, it is though. So we kind of wanted to make it be part of the manual. So I like the current one is fine. Current one. Okay.
Fan,
Oh, we have more lessons than vocab. Oh, we have equal characters and lessons this time around. Oh, hey, clown. I got clowned yesterday. To twist. Neo? Ooh, Neo's rare. Really rare. New. Neo is in the basement of the bakery where he's trying to show the clown a trick. He takes his own finger and, using his knowledge of the Matrix, twists it until it looks like a croissant. The clown laughs in joy before taking a bite of the twisted finger, thinking it would actually transform into a croissant. Neo screams in pain. I think the first part is good enough. Or bakery. Twisted like a croissant, I guess. Twisted like a croissant. Fine. Fine. Maybe the clown thinks it's so delightful, right? They could take a bite of the twisted finger. Twisting reality, Matrix, okay. The other Neo thing, Ning was rough. I dropped Ning before. And I don't actually remember there's that much more like Ning. Ning, the other Ning and Ni are probably the only Neos I remember. Oh, Nyang, never mind. Nyang is a Neo. Nah, there isn't much Neo. Neo is probably Ni is as rare right now as like Pooh. Popeye is definitely the rarest. It's kind of fun thinking about how rare a sound, a beginning sound or ending sound is by how common the character is or the location is. Yeah. Oh, Beach House. Beach House is like easily top 3. It's top 3. What is the rarest location? Huh. I feel like locations are fine. They're kind of evenly spread out. Initials though, there are definitely disproportionate initials. To sprain, twist, hurt. 扭伤，扭伤，扭伤，扭装，扭装 special to turn around. Oh, right. Oh, interesting. To turn around. Oh, 扭装. No. 扭装. That's still interesting. Twist and then pass through to turn around. To carry out twisting. Turn around like would feel more for chu, right? Chu to bend or something. And then chu like chuzhua would be something that I would think is more about turning around, but interesting.
扭
Yo. Okay, this one's gonna be rough.
醉
That's probably the weakest one so far. 罪 guilt. HanziHero was ahead on this one. 罪. What was that? Zai. Zai, right? Zai. 罪. Zeus is in the bathroom of the beach house. So the last 罪 we got was drunk. That had something to do with conga lions. Like doing something until you see conga lions. That's all I remember. So, you know, not the most vivid in my head right now. It's close to sui, which is broken, which deals with like a stone and the same conga line mixture thing. Huh. Anyways. He has used his god powers to catch a guilty prisoner who was illegally using the vacation rental while he was away. He hangs from a net suspended above the bathtub. Actually, Zeus himself feels guilt too because he stole that net from someone else. I mean, this is good enough, right? You don't mess with Zeus. He uses god powers. How many god characters do we have? Closest thing is probably Superman. And then there's Timmy Turner with the fairy godparents. Not that much. I think this is fun. Okay.
醉公
Gung. Oh no, this looks a lot like another Gung. No, wait. Or is that Jing? Hold up. Pretty sure this is Gung too. And that's achievement. I will actually double check this one. Not that Gung. Not this Gung. Not that Gung either. Not that Gung. And this Gung. Yeah, achievement. Alright. Crossbeam and attack. Gandalf is in front of the temple, chilling in the rock garden with some monks, when suddenly a foreman carrying a crossbeam comes up and attacks Gandalf. Gandalf casts a spell with his staff and attacks him in return. Away with him, you know? I think, yeah, that's fine. Maybe like a crossbeam made of, I don't know, made of elvish steel, dwarven dark iron, a foreman carrying a dark iron crossbeam or something, something to embellish. The capture, interesting. Ke, gung ke. To attack and endure or overcome. Oh yeah, to attack and then overcome the person in order to capture them. That's fine. Assault. 进攻, advance and attack to assault something. That type of assault. Oops.
公 gan
Gun. The liver is gun. Wait, alright. So what do we have now? We have gun. P. Heck. What is the Jiang? Alright. Oh no. I've got what gallbladder is. It'll come up on its own. And then Xing, right? Munet. I don't remember what Munet is. Oh, Xiong. 读 or 味小脚头花鼻嘴眼 or 眼睛 right interesting got 手 got a lot P it was something like 屁股 or something. That's the butt. I don't know. I think it's 屁股. Still got some few things missing. We have palm too. 掌 we have fingers. I'm not sure we have digits. I think we have a thumb, but I don't remember. Oh, we do have finger. Yeah, index finger, middle finger, a little finger. Yeah, 小 xiao. 小 I don't know, 小 something. So many things. All right, now we got liver. Do we have pancreas? I don't think I have pancreas. Or kidney. Lungs? No lungs. Getting there. We have intestine. Yeah, 肠. And then 小肠 for small intestine. Large intestine. 大肠 probably. I mean, that's probably sufficient in context. Gang, and then it still has the syringe. Gandalf, gang is mixed with syringe all the time. Just like the thing that I missed yesterday, which is gang, which has syringe in it. And it's often mixed with anything, really. That syringe is the dominating thing. Gang for dry is probably so gang. Oh wait. It's no. I actually know what dry is, right? Gang. Does that have syringe in it? I don't think it does. It's pews. Pews and mist or like mist. Pew, mist, and second. Huh. But that doesn't have a syringe in it. Interesting. You know what this kind of looks like? Hung. No. Yes. No. It also looks like G. I'm thinking of all the ones that have moon to the left, and it's two components. Moon is very weak. Gandalf is in front of the pawn shop helping a floating magical moon. It is having liver issues. See, that's why it's weird. Gandalf takes out a comically large syringe and uses it to inject medicine into the liver of the moon. Then he sits back and cooks some chicken liver over a second-hand grill in front of the lawn of the pawn shop as he is hungry. Yeah, we're gonna read this. Okay. Let's say Gandalf is in front of the pawn shop, maybe of which he is thinking of selling, right? Selling a syringe filled with like essences of the moon. Or like yeah. Or something like glistens like the moon, right? And it is said to cure many ailments. Or be like a panacea, I suppose. A panacea. Hoping to get a good price for it. For the a panacea, which includes like helping the liver and stuff. And the reason why I'm putting essence of the moon is because gang is a syringe filled with the essence of the sun. So we'll make it a little bit more mystical, I suppose. See how that works. Ganjang, yeah, ganjang. Liver organ, cancer, liver cancer. Gang I sounds like cancer to me.
干
Um,
焦
y'all burnt. It looks so familiar. Is it because it's Qiao? I think it's Qiao that I'm thinking of. I think. No. Oh no, it's true. Wait. Hold up. I'm pretty sure it's I. Oh yeah. Here to look at Xiao. I think that's the closest. Oh, there's also Jing. No. Yes. Jing. Right? Oh no, there's a plate. There's a plate under the burner. Oh no, here it is. Jing. It's a plate underneath. Close enough. I just yeah. Okay. There is one more. I feel like Gao cake. Oh, just kidding. That's a sheep. Okay. Alright, Jiao. Jimmy Neutron is in front of the barn, hungry. He finds a turkey walking around and hits it over the head, then starts cooking it over a burner. He's using a nuclear-powered high-tech burner. That's fair enough. Or a solar-powered high-tech burner. It's high-tech because, you know, imagining solar power being sufficient to create that much output is pretty impressive. And sure enough, he burns his chicken. He burns his turkey. In fact, it's burnt to a crisp, practically inedible. The cow moos in mourning over the burnt food. That's fine. Yeah, you got me. Wait, what was banana? Did banana have a turkey? It did. It's flour on top of a turkey. This one's a weak one. Y'all. Turkey burner. Y'all. He turned a turkey into a banana. Jiao Tu. Burnt scorch earth. Oh, interesting. Jiao Tu. Focal point. Jiao Dian. Burnt point. Anxious. How did Li work? Li is ponder or contemplate. Ponder, right? I don't remember why it's like how ponder works. Oh, he threw out a heart. Yeah, that's fine. Into the field. Got it.
焦
This one of the weaker of two. It's either
扭
Niu or Jiao being the weaker ones.
焦
This one's okay.
醉
This one is
公
I'd do okay.
干
Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get into our reviews.
复数 修
Whoops. That's Hun, not Hun. Dang it.
害怕
别害怕，
离婚
他们离婚了。
Heck, how did the spray thing work? I thought it was that, but I don't think so.
累
Okay. How do I know it's lay?
段落
这篇文章的第一段落，
Oh no, what? Huh. Oops.
公 雷 之
What? Oh, wait.
体 流 不 既然
既然你不喜欢巧克力，就给我吧。
What? What?
美好
我们都期待美好的未来。
Heck.
勇 朗
这本文章的第一段 like a chapter section fall? What? I thought this was like Gui. Oh. 政府 OK 政府应该 thought it was like rules, uphold rules, abide 小小间小间 Oh no, it's not 小间小闲企业 small businesses, like sort of support small businesses. That's definitely true, but what is it's what I think it is, but what is wrong with my pronunciation? I'm more confident on true than I am on the left. Key. Maybe it's the right. Huh. Okay, it's definitely not the, it's not Gui, right? That's
知悉，
我知悉了这个消息。
number 1 section fall. What is that? A paragraph? We're just gonna use section from now on. Phase? Yeah, it's a section. Section is fine. I don't like paragraph. It's a section. A section, like part of the chapter section. You can refer to it as a paragraph, sure. But I think it's fine to list it like a volume, a part of the chapter. I'm not gonna change that too much. Yarn and Hill. What in the world? Oh. No. Yeah, I don't actually know. And I thought this was like fine or type. It's not. Lay. This is gonna be a first. I don't know what. Or yeah. Oh, heckin' tears again, dude. Heckin' tears again. Without the other character that deals with like flowing and eyes, it just floats there with no context. Let's see. Tears. Cover with sands. He sprays the dirty with the spray of the shower head, cleaning it. It's a good mnemonic too. Dang it. A good mnemonic as well. I have no complaints. Just crap. Alright. I have no reservations about that. This is the 1 out of 10 situations. This one seems like a 1 out of 10 situation as well. Yarn and Hill. Oh no. Well, dang.
封闭，
这片森林已经被封闭了。
Or close off. Like in tears. Disappointing.
盆地，
盆地里的湖泊很美丽。
睡眠，
我睡眠不足。
Oh, wait. I know what this is.
郊，
Oh, I misspelled suburb though.
“肃清”，
政府想要肃清贿赂。
So Qing. Huh. Hmm.
猎，
Uh-oh. What? Oh no, I typed the wrong thing.
讲台，书柜，
书柜放在客厅里。
剩下，
还有剩下的食物吗？
躺，繁体字，
繁体字比简体字复杂。
王国，
西班牙王国。
帘子，
我们家客厅的帘子是红色的。
What is wrong with this? Okay. I'm pretty disappointed at this. Yeah, it's the left one. Fool? Oh my fool. Okay, hang on. I need to figure out what Gui is. It's very similar, but it also has to do with a husband. It's walking eyeball. Okay. Fool. Dang it. I couldn't think of another word for aid or support. Second fool, of course. It's support with the hand, but it's still just support.
扶持，
Disappointing. Here this is solemn. Solemn and pure. 正负相要 or like honest. Oops. Sincere.
郊区，
我住在郊区，
I'm gonna be triggered by what they decide on this. Eliminate. Oh, to purify, eradicate. Let's say purify. Pure. Yeah, this is just solemn and pure put together. I'm not. That's being pedantic.
大纲，
这是报告的大纲。
It's not quite eliminate. I think it's more like purifying it. Like removing something that adulterates something. Uh
笋， 果蔬，
他每天都吃5份果蔬。
友谊，
我们的友谊很深厚。
Heck. Heck. I spaced out. I panicked.
雨，
I panicked.
发疯，
我快要发疯了。
吨位，
这条船的吨位是多少？
Oh no. How did this work? I don't know how this works again. It's like... Oh. Tonnage. With an extra N for emphasis.
雀， 羽绒，
这个枕头里面是羽绒。
What? 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 Hold.
供求
供求关系影响市场价格。
公吨
这批货物重2公吨。
Not public metric.
搜索
在我的记忆中搜索答案。
What is my malfunction with that?
您
I don't want to talk about it.
昌王视频
这个视频很有趣。
容
Oops, I missed the T. It's fine.
频道
我常看运动频道。
直译
他执意要去留学。
斜线
这段文字中使用了太多的斜线。
书连
Is this not what I think it is? Oh, I accidentally typed A's. I'm fine. It's fine. What's happening here? Oh,
田哪里
请问厕所在哪里？
丙 根
Still just leg. They use leg. Or maybe not. I don't know how they use it. I don't like it. We gotta change that. We gotta update it. It's not good for me.
盆
Making things more difficult. No. Gotta swap it up.
容景
Oh, wait.
艰巨
掌握中文是一项艰巨的任务。
社 妹妹
我妹妹是护士。
文凭
她拿到了大学文凭。
活泼
她的性格非常活泼。
墙壁
我们把墙壁刷成了蓝色。
胆量
她没有胆量告诉真相。
What?
线
What? Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. No? What are they going with this? Heal? We're just gonna do let's update this. This one sucks. It has been sucky the whole time. So handoff front of the infirmary, right? I don't want to use heals. I mean, I guess the closest is high heals, but man, be fun. We'll use follow as well. Just don't like heal. We're not gonna add this through thing. I don't think heal works all that well, and high heals doesn't work that well either. It's usually just gunjing. Go follow something. I guess we have Gunjong as well. It's like Gandalf is in front of the infirmary on the heels, let's just say on the heels of let's see, like the person of interest who has a silver wooden leg. Maybe like tracking with magic, I suppose. That's kind of awful. It doesn't impact whatsoever what it's like in a sentence.
饮料
餐厅有各种饮料，
I panicked.
傻笑
孩子们在角落傻笑。
相撞
两车在路口相撞，
How does this work? For Zhuang. Oh, that one is really rough.
一本
这是一本很受欢迎的一本。
耳
Oh wait.
宝石
他收藏了很多宝石。
Go right, gemstone. Interesting. Hmm.
猴 地震
学生因为地震而感到害怕。
Heck. Oh no, heck.
地
Oh man, that is oof. That is on a tiny thread. There's not much going towards it. Okay.
把
Or pick up or grasp. Fine. Or treasure or gemstone. Okay. That's fine too. Jewelry and gemstone. I feel like it's a
摔
Okay. What? Oh. Humble? What happened here? Thought it was like guts and oh, okay. I mean, what I typed was fine. Courage. Okay, let's try to remember this. So instead of leaving, approaching. Okay. Oops. I could have used follow instead. Okay. Oh, this one's kind of a weak one too, actually.
暂停，
你可以暂停视频吗？
Oops, those are saloon doors. The gate is fine too. Title. Title Ting. Oh, whoops, I missed Ting. It's Ting Chong. What? Wait. Hold up. Oh. Just kidding.
叉
I don't know if we use cha. I don't think there's a word for cha. Oh, there is a word for cha. Oh, yeah, jigsaw puzzles. Yeah, never mind. Just kidding. Okay. I don't. Oh man, I panicked.
彩
I panicked. Picnic. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what that is. That's supposed to be dirt and tool? The heck? For dirt tool? Mixed with patch? And then what is that? Hong Qie. Unche. FT lock. I genuinely am drawing a blank on this. Tian? Man, it's Tian again. Fill in. We're gonna have to add more to Tian again. Oh, I actually didn't add more last time. Okay. This is what, the 4th time it's come up? Because it has nothing to do, the dirt has nothing to do with Timmy Turner. So let's try to make this more about Timmy Turner here. It's so loosely him. Okay, Timmy is inside the pawn shop. Where he is looking for a job because he's a kid, right? And pawn shop, the owner asked him to fill in an application. Oh, and it's true, not, yeah, it's true, not, they use true instead of, wait, what's tool? Tool doesn't have the lid, right? Like, truthfully. Doesn't really change much about this. Yeah, it doesn't really fill anything out. It doesn't help. It's still the same way I thought about it the first time and a couple times in. So you wish you didn't have to lie. So instead, the wish I drug up dirt on the owner to pressure him to overlook the application. Something like that. So something, it has to be a wish gone wrong, but not in the sense of this. It still doesn't really help. Not most of it doesn't help. And Tianbu, I mean, Tianbu doesn't help either. Doesn't help with fill in. I don't know. I'll have to brainstorm about it. And it's already breaking down the thing, right? Maybe you write it in a way. Maybe we'll write this. Just with a patch of what is needed. Yeah, that's still fine. Just patch up to fill in by patching up.
查询
你可以在网上查询。
Choir is fine too.
得 水库，
水库是用来储存水的地方。
皮，
YOLO?
锁，
Okay.
烤，开朗，
我喜欢这个开朗的环境。
开朗。What's happening here?
静默，
我们在静默中等待。
激励，
这本书激励了很多人。
秒钟，
比赛还剩15秒钟。
清脆，
我爱清脆的梨子。
Oh, wrong. I accidentally hit the wrong tone. Oh wait. Could be... Son of a... I don't... What is going on with that?
压，
Huh.
傻， 鼓励，
他的话深深鼓励了我。
争取，
机会靠你自己去争取。
机会考你第三Huh. Hmm.
蛇，填补，
填补空缺。
抬头挺胸
抬头挺胸，
运动员进场时抬头挺胸。
忍不住，
他忍不住大笑了起来。
他忍不住大笑了起来。Okay.
冬眠，
我希望我可以冬眠。
硕，能手，
他是修理电脑的能手。
国籍，
你是哪国国籍？
发烧，
发烧时要多喝水。
Heck, I just practice this. It's gone.
.劝告，
他不听我的劝告。
自杀，
日本有很多自杀嘛。
劝说，
劝说他戒烟。
Persuade is fine, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Not again. Not again. Uh.
丢，披风，
他穿了一件黑色的披风。
I don't know. What did I do there?
枪，接触，
他第一次接触外国音乐。
It can't be. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah. I'm not staring at it in a weird way or something like that.
字幕，
请打开字幕。
What in the world? What? Uh. I thought it might be something like, okay.机会 opportunity. Me. So. Like, to strive for, yeah. So to compete. Like to like contend for, yeah. Fine. I really thought it was a noise thing, but it's not. Not that. How is this being locked? Not that either. This is gonna bug me. It is Chow to select. Oh, it's to copy. No, it's the correct. It's correct. Mnemonic. There's no doubt about that. The copy. So select. I got nothing on this. Did I add anything? The thing, yeah, I got nothing. It's just that's gonna be iterated. Unless somehow I can think of a connection between copy. Maybe there's a few people. Okay. So Charlie Brown, let's just say, was chased to the front of the barn where a few bullies, right, copy each other, pointing and making fun of him. Still doesn't have anything to do with Charlie Brown, so that kind of makes it a weak thing. And then what happened here? I don't know what's going on there. Immediately I thought that was Xiang. I thought that was like Yang. What? These things suck. Chinese smile, standing. So it's not Jung. Oh, wait. I is this the left or the right? That's not right. Closure and moon. Nope. Jiangchang. I swear I typed that. What did I type? Oh, I typed yang. Oh, okay, it's fine. Dang it. Sausage. Sausage, right? No, we're not going over. I
香肠
must have typed young both times. Chinese mild and standing. Or guard. Does that work? I thought it was like, did I not type this? Oh, it's not. Oh, heckin' Tong. Alright, Tong is bad though. Tong, there's no way around Tong. Other than I probably already written Tong for child. I would probably already added something to Tong. Oh no, not really. Okay. It's Tarzan again. It's just a pep in a bucket. Tarzan sucks so much. Okay, so let's say Tarzan. I rewrote this in my head, right? Tarzan is, let's just say Tarzan is seeking refuge inside a temple in order to gain access, right? Or let's just say the monk guards welcomed him despite his we're just rewriting this whole thing. This childlike demeanor, right? Travel, seeking refuge, right? Was pursued, or a Chinese smile. Okay, we're just gonna rewrite this whole thing. The whole thing about a child. Originally it was something like a child monk guard, but then it's like, oh, they get along because Tarzan is childlike. I don't like that one. And this I'm not going over.
超
That's what I think it is. Oh well, I don't know. 童年,
童年
童年是一段美好的时光。
it is youth years, childhood, youth. Have to be childhood. Youth is childhood. Okay. Anyways, this is about the average experience. We had about an average experience there. 2 or 3 bypasses. 1, 2. Okay, so what do we have? We have 3 problematic ones. They just suck, period. And then 2 very disappointing things. And 2 very disappointing things. So Tian, Qiao, and Tong. Did we rewrite all those? Tian, yes. Qiao didn't. Qiao was a bit of a disappointment, but oh yeah, we did rewrite it. Now it's just people copying people. Okay. And Tong, that too. Fu was a disappointment. Fu should be locked in. That's very good. And Lei is locked in. That's an occasion because of standing characters alone. Not because of vocabulary. Alright, what time is it? Alright, let's get going here. Oh, where they are might be a problem. Boom. Yeah, but not placing them in front of the temple. I guess he's chilling with the monks, I suppose. There's also Gung. The other Gung. Same here with Zhuang. Robust though. Yeah. Gun. Oh no, wait, not gun. Oh no, no. Kan. Kan is kind of weak. Yen's fine. G. Kinda. Everything just feels like kinda. Fun. Gun. Okay. Niu. Wait. Right, the twisting thing. Y'all. Okay. Xiao Ya. Jiao. Bao Zhi. Can't read that character. It's too clustered. I'm gonna say it's probably Dan Xiao. Dan Xiaogui. Rao Dao. 围绕贵宾宾馆支部爱是 Can't really read that, but there are only two or three components now. I can't really read because it's too congested. This is sa shui sa shui qi. Okay. All right, so we got extra characters this time around. So Gandalf chilling with the monks in front of the temple when suddenly, right, a disgruntled foreman carrying a maybe a dwarf carrying a dark iron crossbeam attempts to attack the lot. Gandalf just screams, "You shall not pass," right? Okay. All right. Let's see. We have George Costanza going to the bathroom during a church service. Noticing a robust soldier chilling with along with some priest right in the bathroom, and that soldier approaches him and gives him a robust little punch, realizing that he is the boyfriend of a waitress he knew from back then. Okay, and then of Kermit the Frog, who's exiting the pawn shop, grabbing a new, or entering the, let's just say he's entering the pawn shop, reading a current publication on what to look for syringes and sabers. Syringes and sabers. The safety and use of them. Maybe for surgery purposes. Okay. Helping the aminals. Alright. Then we have Yoshi, who's in the pawn shop. Sorting things, using his tongue. But from time to time he can his tongue can get irritated, filled with inflammation. Luckily, he also has some secondhand medication for that. Then we have Jimmy Neutron, who is in his living room testing out his new mechanical soldier who has a working vocal box, and lucky for him, it works really well. In fact, it's so lucky he was able to detect things that he have lost, right? Let's see, we have Frodo, who is currently taking a break in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he works, and suddenly the boss's poodle, right, shows up with a notice paperclip to him about apprehending a criminal that recently got away on the job, right? Gandalf is now in front of the pawn shop where he's about to enter to sell a remedy for liver problems. It's Comes in a syringe-like apparatus that contains essences of the moon. Okay, then we have Zeus in the bathroom, finding himself in the bathroom of the beach house, apprehending a prisoner suspended in the net over a bathroom, right? Using his godlike powers and forcing a confession of guilt from the prisoner for ruining his beach day. Okay, now we have Neo. Neo is in the basement of the bakery. I guess he's learning how to bake. But at the same time, like in the warped reality of things, there happens to be a clown chilling. So he taught the clown how to twist and turn, how to twist various pastries with his fingers skillfully to create like croissants and baked goods, right? Why not do it upstairs? Kind of a different story. More about that later. Then we have Jimmy Neutron in front of the barn. Jimmy Neutron in front of the barn. Kinda hungry. Saw a turkey. Pull out his portable burner. Right. I accidentally burned the turkey in the process. Jimmy Neutron is a genius, but that doesn't make him a good cook, right? Good enough. Alright, so let's start with the two disappointments. Lei. Lei was a disappointment. Second, Lei. Here. And then Fu. Right? Yes. Or support. Basically support with the hand. And then the three problems. Tian. It's not the first time for Tian. Make sure I remember. Tian. Fill. Or fill in. Fill in with dirt. Fill in with dirt. Okay. Chao. Chao is not the first time either. Most of these are, all of these are not the first time. Copy. Alright, alright. And then Tong. Tong is not the first time. Okay. Monk guards. There he was pursued for a Chinese mile, right? Oh. Okay. Alright. Not too bad. Business as usual, a little over 2 hours. Alright folks, that's a wrap for our session for HanziHero. Gonna watch this later. 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a try. Always welcome to stop on by, share some experiences, exchange some ideas. keep each other motivated, right? Until next time, for those who are only interested in HanziHero, 大家下次见, right? See you guys next time. 感谢观看. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and we're gonna hit up some Shogun Showdown. I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone to the 12th session and probably final session of Shogun Showdown, at least the gameplay. The next time we'll be summarizing, doing the candid conclusion. This is where I kind of want to like record the completion of Jujitsuka. Try to get a no-hit run in. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, pretty much we've crossed all the plans, right? So last time we finally got the completion of the stamp collector, right? You don't have to collect all the ultimate stamps, but I kind of want to do at least one ultimate stamp, like a complete ultimate stamp. Now it has been 2 or 3 days because I would have done this earlier, but there was a lot of fun little conversations and kind of went long on stuff. So This is a little overdue. In the meantime, though, I did wanted to cut out the farming part of the things. So there was one last thing that we needed to do, which was the ultimate arsenal. And the ultimate arsenal required that I collected 99 skulls twice. There was something like a phoenix down. I imagine it's a phoenix down. But they took a Chinese spin on it. Hoang. I'm kind of curious if it's Hoang or something. It's a phoenix down. And then whatever the scale of Seiryu is like. So in between, I actually started working on the last thing, which is this thing, is to collect all the ultimate stamps of every character. So that does involve doing all of the day 7s of every character. So I did do a couple runs. I did like 4 runs with the other characters other than Jujitsuka. And that collected all the skulls that we needed. So I do have collected the last couple things. I don't think there were any surprises other than the last 2 things, which apparently Seiryu's scale is you get a free reroll. Every reward is free. Like the first reroll of every reward is free. So it's a free reroll. That doesn't actually come out to a lot, because the first reroll is like a low thing, and I don't know if it increases the. I don't think it increases the cost. And then this is, of course. Oh yeah. Of course, this is a phoenix down, right? So we got everything. Overall, let me see if I used everything or know what everything is. Yes. This one, Origin of Symmetry, is kind of interesting. It teleports you to the center, and then Mirror Image is you split the thing down to half and then you swap them. And if there's someone there, it swaps the places. So I think we know everything. I haven't used Thorns per se, but it's understandable. It's kind of like Trap. With the barrier. Thorn is probably the barrier tech from one of the bosses. I did use this in different like in the background run. This is just tossing money. So, and then we use this, and then we use this. So all pretty much used everything here. And then skills. Yeah, no surprises on skills either. So we're pretty much wrapped up. And then this is the new stuff. So like I'm on day 3, 2, 2, and 3, 7. So technically that means I'm on day 4. So like these are the completed. So I basically completed day 3, 2, 2, and 3 to get enough skulls. The game throws enough currency at you where you complete and unlock most things well before you complete the 7-day thing. But I did manage to get a no-hit stamp on this guy, the Chain Master. So really, another easy way for this guy is I just complete up to 7. But for now, we have settled on trying to complete Jujitsuka's final thing, right? And it's very doable. It just takes a lot. It takes a while. So I'm not gonna like do that. Sit there and do the no-hit run. I still think it's the no-hit run that is. I stand by what I said last time. I think no-hit run, it should be like 3 hits or less, and then it's 7 hits or less for obliteration. One slip up, or like you can do like a macro or a new introduction in undo. In undo would make for really wonderful things. But it is doable. So I've already done it once. And then all the other guys have stamps. So it's not crazy. I think the long haul is that you have to complete Ascension level 7, right? I don't want to make a reference. I don't necessarily deliberately make a reference to Slay the Spire. In fact, actually, in the dev notes, the person actually had a parenthesis that said Ascension level. But it is the act of Ascension, right? Or other modifiers. You have to basically play up to that. So the idea is, you know your tools, you know their advantage and disadvantage, and you pick the most reliable stuff, right? Securing a smoke bomb to try to mitigate getting hit in very tight situations. I think there are a few situations where smoke bomb is less evasive, like staying in the corner, like on one tile away. So there are some places where smoke bomb fails, but smoke bomb is a top priority for this in our next couple of runs. Combo have a combination of a 2 hit, like a melee and a range, right? Whichever comes up first, have them cross the damage threshold in order to continue comboing, and grabbing an early combo coin just seals the deal. And then the rest, like this, going on day 7 in most of the characters, I would say the weirdest is probably the Shadow character. All the other ones are really more or less very usable, right? I would say it dramatically changes your way of playing due to the tiles. Their abilities themselves are, I wouldn't say crazily affects your play. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get a no-hit run and then wrap it up the next time. I've collected most of my thoughts in these couple days, and it'll make for an interesting discussion. I think it'll take about 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours to have a candid conclusion, you know, a review of some sort. So today is going to be pretty chill. We meet all our mile markers, and then very doable to get all the rest of the stamps. I'll probably do that in my own leisure time. Now, in terms of what am I gonna go with no hit? Yeah, no hit is more of a feels bad moment. So when you lapse, you just start over. That combo gaming is not great. It's only second to speedrunning. Speedrunning is very scrappy to me. Like, speedrunning, the 20 minutes is, I'm okay with it because you can still be scrappy about it. So it creates dynamics. I think when it comes to speedruns and no-hit runs, it kind of goes against, in my opinion, against the roguelike experience. Now, I know that people like to speedrun roguelike games because they could argue that the session-based thing, you know, like the running thing, is very conducive to doing speedruns. Like, oh, hey, you know, you just keep reacting. It's like that. I agree with that. Like, I concede with that. However, when the time requirement gets so low that the speedruns no longer embrace the roguelike experience, they become counter to the roguelike experience. So what happens is the speedrun gets to a point where it's like a no-hit run, where the runs are aiming to be something. Like, you're aiming for it starts restricting into a puzzle game, right? And a puzzle game, shout outs to Blueprints this year, right? Can be that. Like, some people enjoy that. For myself, the roguelike experience is to be scrappy, like thinking on your feet, many permutations, more or less still leads to an outcome. So like the 20 minutes is good enough for me. It's less disagreeable than no hit, because the 20-minute one, it feels like as I'm aiming for 20 minutes, many of those runs are dramatically different, because I do feel like you can get 20 minutes is sufficient for many different types of run. No hit runs are very different. Like, there is a substantial enrichment for very specific things in order to achieve the no-hit run. Like, even down to a little bit of your boss paths and whatnot that you would avoid or kind of do. So it's getting a little even tighter. I think this is, like, relatively speaking, still agreeable to get no hit, because I have done it before already. But at the same time, it feels more like farming. This feels more like farming than this. Laxing it up a little maybe, but that doesn't take away from the overall quality of the game. You don't have to actually do all these things. They're achievements, right? My thought is, it's for the future, if you know I'm gonna play another game by this developer, my thought is I hope they don't press even harder. In my opinion, that makes the game less and less accessible. The argument for this is also the argument against this, because it's a subjective point, right? One could say, well, you just got to get good. If you really like the game, then you would go for this. And if you don't really like the game, you don't have to do this. That is the same argument against it. Well, if you really like this game, you don't need this. And if you want to be casual, you want to complete this. So the arguments are very similar, where like you can make an argument, oh, you're hardcore enough to not care about it because you're going to do it anyways, or you're hardcore so you're going to do it and you're not hardcore enough to get it, right? So I don't like when that type of dialogue has to appear. And most of the time, I would say, in terms of my favoritism, I lean towards more accessibility. So 60-40, you gotta lax up to a point where you're not taking away from the core foundations of your game, which is to reduce the game down to min-maxing, or reduce the game down to the point where you've established how stringent is it that at some point all the things you made, right, all the like these things, ends up being I only use this, and this, and I'm just gonna do that to meet a requirement. I think that takes away from the final like experience of the game. I think Slay the Spire still feels great, largely because there's no maybe optical, like a visible or optical thing telling you were not good enough or haven't had enough, and then what you do is you start working towards it. It's not for everyone. In fact, the whole idea of what makes those things extraordinary is because they are extraordinary. No hit runs are extraordinary. However, it doesn't take a game to tell people those guys are extraordinary. So if you're gonna do a no hit run, it's kind of like FromSoft doesn't have no hit run requirements. You can do them regardless. No one asks for them. So it's actually, even you can make a counter argument the same way that the original argument is. It's impressive that you can do it when no one asked for it. But making on the game developer side, if you are asking this of your player base for completion, I think it's a 60-40 or 70-30 against you. This is bad juju, in my opinion. It's like it will create more divisiveness and insistence than not. I would say that's when certain developers don't think it's a big deal, so they backtrack on some of those. Silksong notwithstanding, Team Cherry most definitely have backtracked on some of those things, but largely still stays true to their core, right? The idea is like this type of setup means that it will likely happen in the next game on how the requirements are. I don't think that apple falls too far from the tree when it comes to the subsequent game or the following game, and that direction lean, in my opinion, it's a thing worth considering. I'm still getting this, obviously. So despite all my apprehensions, this is about this stamp. It's about like it's crossing. It's like on the precipice. It's crossing the 70% mark. Judging by the rarity, the drop between 2.8% of the thing above it down to a 0.8%. I think that's sufficient to say that that's crossing the line. I think aiming for a nice solid 2% plus is like choice. It's the 60-40 split. Speaking of which, I just saw that the launch trailer for Hades 2, September 25th, this month, right? September 25th, which I purchased Hades when it was first available on early access. I'm looking forward to that too, and it will have the same discussion. There will be a discussion about this as well, because Supergiant also has a threshold. Hades 1 had a threshold of 25 skulls in their Ascension model. Their Ascension model is different, where they you stack modifiers, so you get to choose, right? Ascension tends to be linear, as in like it's already prescriptional. However, Supergiant did one where you plug and chug modifiers. So you decide like, oh, you have strengths in certain things, so you can take penalties before the run starts, and they stack up skull levels, so they ascend in difficulty based on how many modifiers you are, and they require 25 out of like a possible, I don't remember, it was like 48. I haven't done an all modifier run. That sounds brutally prescriptional. So that's a great way to think about, in my opinion, gauge the end game of a indie dev's perspective on difficulty. I typically say anywhere a little above 60%, so like has this like psychological effect, right? Your next hardest thing, the gap can't be, in my opinion, is disfavorable overall when it's that big of a gap. Smooth is far more receptive consistently. So for Hades, it was half. I think it was around half, if not a little bit less for its one, right? That doesn't stop someone from doing like a full, like, no hit speed run with all the modifiers or something like that. That doesn't stop anyone from doing that. Much like the counter argument, which is, well, if you like the game enough, you would get it, and then if you're too casual, you wouldn't mind not getting it. Again, both ways. Anyways, that's something about this. And now we're gonna make two good attempts, right? Two good attempts on getting this. So now I'm specifically looking for things because I kind of want them to be successful. So let's see. I tried this 3 days ago, right? And I screwed up. No undo button, right? I screwed up the level of the last level. So like it was right before the end, and that's why I don't like combo gaming. Combo gaming without an undo button or like a safety, and I had 3 shield pots in my inventory, so I could have negated all of it because shielding prevents you from getting hit. So I saved all of that up, and because of one slip of judgment, it was all gone, and then you do it again, right? That is not a progression of skill, but is a game of attrition. And I think attrition games are great for a much smaller audience. And I feel like if there's anything I'm okay with is life skills take a lot of attrition. But if that attrition's play style doesn't lead to greater variety or like learning experience, then it basically becomes a grind, right? It gives you that grind feeling of moving in place. So I think that's something that is very important for optics and lasting appeal. I think having a game having a like a 60-40 endpoint for someone to say, oh yeah, now I get to look forward to the developer's next game is something to consider. Not, oh, I didn't finish the last game. I really like it, but the ending was like just treading the same places. That leaves less and less desirable closure, and it sets up for, you know, the sentiment going into the next game. if the person's still making games. I don't actually know. This person did not at least from my knowledge, this person did not continue trying to connect, so like start a social media or something like that, like wildly in a way that would suggest they may or may not make another game. I really look forward to their next game. It could be a FTL moment, right? Because the FTL dev like went dormant for a very long time before Into the Breach came out, which that's kind of how I feel about first time successful devs. They kind of go dormant, and obviously it's a choice they make. There are examples of devs that they did the opposite. They ended up doing outreach and, you know, or not like outreach, but publications and sharing and whatnot. This one, maybe not so much. I just realized that this character back there. And I'm still not... Still not sure what character that is. You have Doggo. And then the insect, right? Sorry. Okay, alright, let's go for it. Pretty standard stuff in the beginning. We're not going for time, so that's nice. Going for time is a wild ride, I tell you. Okay. Standard stuff. No. So we keep it simple, right? This might help us with not getting hit, right? We're trying not to get hit here. That's the only thing that we're working on. You know, either way. Oops. Okay. One thing is very rewarding in this game, while being its double edge, is how precise it is, right? One move basically ends your and near the end, one move kind of just ends the whole thing. Sure. All right, so okay. Really, you're gonna start with that? Okay. Early run is not too bad. You know, your standard stuff. Early damage would be great. Well, damage and combo put together, and that's kind of nice. I could go guarding and just shields up, right? That'd be great too. So we sell our things right away. Huh. Getting cards. Or well, I can get cards and I can't reroll. I could reroll for the coin. That's probably what I want to do. Reroll for the coin. I didn't get the coin, but I did get this, which is good. I'm willing to sack shields, or I'm willing to sack damage for that. This will give me 5. That will give me 10. That's not good enough, but we're just gonna take it anyway. Okay. Enchant? I wonder how this works with shock. I don't know if it does work with shock. What can we get in warring? Answer. Probably gonna be the enchants. Try to find like a shock enchant or something. I gotta keep an eye on these guys. I can't tell you how many times a run is borked by these guys. That's not quite what I wanted to do. Okay. I only have 2 poison cards. That's terrifying. Smoke bomb though. Alright, we have the makings of a casual run to no hit. Emphasis on making because I can goof up. And goof up is terrifying. Dang you. Okay. Yeah, that stinks. Alright. I'm like 1 damage. I need one more damage. Definitely need 1 more damage. I don't remember if this guy... I don't think this guy can. Pretty sure this guy can't. If I get a lightning, I can gimmick some guys. Okay. So far so good. Dang it. But I guess honestly, I was gonna say the smoke bomb, but the smoke bomb is only situational. Yeah, let's check it out. It's ice. Honestly? Oh, I should have bought this first for more cash. Allows executing in both directions. That's good. Instead of ice. Yeah. Let's see what it is. These are good. How much? I have 9. And then more, okay. Honestly, I don't need the poison. So collision is good. I don't need the ice. I was thinking maybe put that ice on Scar Strike, but if I'm expecting it to execute, ice is not going to. Okay. But now I can push for collision damage. Which is very useful with what I have right now. And now I can sell at any time. Professional sellout. Nice. This kind of sucks actually. Okay. Sure. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. All right. Okay, that's okay. That's kind of a mistake. Okay, I have a freeze card. That's kind of nice. Makes me not goof up one extra time. Unless I just completely mess up and miss something. This guy is fine too. Yeah, so we're fine there. All right. The next one is a little bit a hit or miss. This can work really well because it's just store damage in case I need to hit a button. Oh yeah, I forgot. So this guy said when I bought the rest of his stuff, right? When I bought the rest of his stuff, he said, "See me at Moonlit Port," right? Like, see this guy at Moonlit. So this is the new thing. Oh, you can re-roll as long as you have skulls. That's interesting. So you can kind of make it so that you can re-roll for all your... Oh, but you would need the gold anyways. But it looks like you get a free re-roll for the skulls if you don't want to have no other way to use it. Interesting. Am I gonna be central domaining? I'm pretty... No, I'm not central domaining. I was looking for Monomancer. So it looks like I got a shield from him, which is nice. From behind? That doesn't help that much. Special throw. I think that kind of messes things up. I don't think I'm gonna do special throw. So not really. I guess I could just re-roll. What is this store? It's Warring, right? It's a Warring store. Possibly. Nah. I think we're doing... this is pretty good. We're doing really well. So now here's the choice, right? This guy is a problem. This guy has the... Oh, I have the double direction, right? The thing can be done in both directions. So wait, does that push forward or throw backwards? It probably throws backwards. But I have a smoke bomb, so I wouldn't go up here. I'd probably go towards this one. This is the Lance Lady, the Ghost Lance Lady. There are explodery guys. Oh wait, if there are explodery guys down here, I'm gonna have a problem. It's such a risk. Because this guy can't be moved. And that's the problem. This person can be moved, but there's explodery things. And explodery things... Yeah, no, I think I can hit it. Yeah, these guys. So I would have to, like, actually... This is probably okay, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, see, there it is. Oh, wait. But I do have push. Oh, good. I do have push, though. Okay, that's... Yeah, I didn't want to, use up my shield, right? My shield that I collected. The chakram is great. The chakram is a great pickup. Poison for +2. No, 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 no. I don't want anything for that. I could spin. I don't need. Okay, so I got 2 shields and 1 freeze now. What can I do? I'm gonna probably spin once. Very good. Alright. Yeah, 0 damage is underappreciated. For sure. Okay. I don't want to stay like right at the brink. Staying right at the brink is kind of can be a little bit scary. Whoops. That is not how that works. I kind of want to grab that shield. Oh, but that means I can't sell things. Oh, that's fine. Okay. My item slots are full, so I can't sell things on the fly. For extra money. Maybe I can like do something like that. Okay. Okay, so I know I can uppercut this person at any time for free. Oh, that's right. I already have... Right. Okay. For a moment there, I thought I screwed up. I didn't realize she can curse. Okay, so I negated her with the punch, which is good. Dragon punch. Don't want to stay too far. Okay, alright. A back smoke bomb would yeah, so now we have the back smoke bomb, which is good. Extra safe. So Sato is the boss for this one. I don't want to sacrifice anything. Warring could be good. Yes, I'll take that. We're just gonna sell these. Enemies inflict +1 damage when attacking each other. I don't think that's gonna happen. Let's reroll. Monomancer is great, and then adjacent. Adjacent not that great, so we're just not gonna do that. I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna actually use this to heal. Okay, all right. We have no guarding yet. If the tile makes you move, the bonus is not applied. Trying to think of any time I would be able to use this. Probably not. We need a guarding place. No guarding. This combo thing will take me to Nobunaga, which I'm not going to. We're going down. Down is the switcheroo guy, right? Actually, Nobunaga probably much more manageable now that I think about it. Please don't. No, you butthead. I'm like, please don't take that. Don't take one of my smoke bombs, and sure enough. Don't take one of my smoke bombs, please. Okay. No. Okay. I guess that's one of our shields blown, right? It's one of our shields blown. That totally sucks. That's what I'm scared of. When I'm staying on the edge. Staying on the edge gets you whomped. There's a reroll. Oh, I got another shield back though. I'm okay with that. Free play. Free play with probably this guy. Probably we need shenanigans at some point. Okay. I'm about to start putting in shields just because it's safer. Just because. Oh. Awkward. Oh, that's another shield. Dang it. I wouldn't mind getting that other shield. Okay. Oh, you can use the reroll die at those shrines too. Okay. I screwed up. Dang it. I was thinking I could do something clever. Wait. Why did my shield didn't work? Oh, I accidentally sold it. Oh no. I threw away one of my shields. Oh no. Oh no. I'm a doofus. Accidentally hit the coin instead. Everything's going kaput. Mistakes are being made, one after the other. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Oh, a flip is good though. Alright, we're recovering. A flip is good. I don't need any more golds. Gotta heal there. Cool down. Alright. Alright. Alright, Sato. I have both smoke bombs, so... Okay. You... what? Hold. Okay. The next one is the firing squad, right? I gotta make sure. Okay, it's a smoke bomb. So okay. All right. I guess we're just gonna set up. Pretty sure this is the yes. Oops, that's not how you do that. Okay. Oh no. Wait. It hits both directions. I've got the shield. Yep. See? That's why no hit runs are dumb. I could have prevented that, but no undo, right? Well, that was one good run. So let's try again. And then I'm not gonna try again after that. This is pretty much the downside of the game completion stuff. I don't like no hit runs. It's just like incredibly unrewarding. I guess turn around is a good way to offset it. Every run feels about the same. That's my major gripe with this. Most of the runs just feel the same. Yeah, another run spoiled by obvious I could prevent it situation. I think the worst feeling is knowing that you've already set up all the contingencies, but things happen. Well, that actually kind of sucks. Take this for now. No damage upgrade. Okay. We'll try to get one a good run in here, hopefully. Pretty good. I guess we're going with guarding first. It doesn't even matter whether you get guarding or not. Sometimes you just make mistakes. This is good though. Oh, that's part of guarding, so that's actually pretty good. Gives me extra cash. That doesn't matter. Oh, you could actually buy it for 2 and sell it for 5 actually because of the thing. Oh, that's interesting. When it's on sale. When you take damage, freeze, it doesn't matter. I guess do I sell this for free for the... Oh, no. I can just take this. Right. I need combo. Maybe I can get gold. nothing substitutes for making a stupid mistake. So, no matter what you do, this game will still punish you for a lapse of judgment. That's the whole point. Okay, we have lightning this time. Okay. Oops. Oh, either way is fine, actually. So we have a source of gold, which is nice. With or without the, without the combo. Perfect strike. Probably not. Could be fine, actually. I'll take what I can get. Okay, this one's fine. This guy's fine. In fact, if he summons a guy... I was gonna say, you could just pump him up with lightning the whole time. That's fine. Okay. I think this setup's even, as long as I get, maybe, I might need some smoke bombs or something. Or some sort of, I need some sort of maneuvering. I only got a turn right now. Ooh, alright. I mean, we'll take these. Sure. Cards? Lots of cards will get me when I perform a combo. That's useful. Yeah. Oh, chilling combo is useful. I don't need a slot then. Now I just have tons of money. Freezing is good. In case I make a mistake. The perfect strike is pretty decent. You have to... Pretty decent. Oh. Shockwave. Oh, okay. Alright, so we've got a good setup as well here. I mean, to be honest, most things are good setups. Oh, dang. That's not a great play right there. Alright. Arguably, this might be pretty good too. Is this 3 combo? Oh, 1 in 5 chance. Let's see. I have this. It's fine. Gotta be careful. Can't see on the edge sometimes. I'm gonna sell. Freeze is not that great to hold after a specific stage, right? I gotta remember that freezes can be used at some point. Alright, I'll take the back smoke bomb. Sure. I can turn for free. What is this? Fully heal? Oh, it's not always the same. I see. Okay. So turnaround is a free action. I kind of like that. I also like this. I don't like this. And then +1 damage. I do like that too. So let's sell this. Sell this. Grab these. Okay. So now I have a free turn. That can be helpful. I guess I don't need a lot of smoke bombs now. Damage. Slotto combo. I have to go down here. Alright, we're about where we are again. This time, hopefully I don't screw up. Because I am a screw up. This is risky. Oh, whoops. That's a backwards thing. Oh, good thing I tested it out in a different way. Oh no, that's not good. Oh no, wait, I have freeze. Oh, thank goodness for freeze. I need to get rid of that guy. Not trustworthy. Yes, see, freeze is great in case I screw up. So happy for freeze. I want to sell this. I want to collect this. Oh, I had another reroll. I'm gonna sell this guy. Okay. Okay. This guy. All right. It's still fun, obviously. It's still fun. I don't have a push though. I don't have a 0 push. Without a 0 push, I'm a little scared about getting bought by bombs on the edge. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna sell our freeze. Okay. So okay. All right. Oh, nice. All right. Awkward. Okay. Shockwave. I don't know how that works with smoke bomb, but I think we can reroll. We have plenty of cash. Backward smoke bomb. Remember, backward smoke bomb. And then we've negated this character again. I think. Anyways. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. There. Alright, now we're back to where we screwed up. This is good. This helps me move back. Okay. Alright, so no guarding again. Yeah, no guarding. Sacrifice tile, warring. What type of combo could I get? Out of freeze? No, I think I'm gonna go warring. Okay, that's points. I'll grab this, right? It's not that big. I think at this point I can get whatever. Oh, this is good. We're not centering, so let's re-roll again. Odd number, attacking from behind, not really. No, let's see what else we got. Bag, I like bag. I like this too. So much. I guess that's did I need the upgrade slot? I don't think I needed the upgrade slot, right? No. Okay. YOLO. I think I'm gonna go Nobunaga after this. Oh. You butthead. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm a little scared because of what they can pick up. That's what I'm afraid of. This is bad. So I hit that. That person's gonna die. They have to turn around, right? That's a back. So I still have time. Yes. So hold up. Oh wait, I also have the freeze. That's right. I'm being extra careful now. Oh my goodness gracious. And there's no way around that. That sucks. No. No, that's not good. Okay. Alright, we're scaling up on our scar though. That's good, I suppose. Might have been a little too much on the scar. Double shields. That means I can probably get rid of... Oh, okay. I still picked it up though. Okay. Ice. Back ice. I mean, yeah, sure. I need a forward smoke bomb. Forward smoke bomb would be kinda nice. Are you serious? Uh quick draw. I like this shield. Guess we're selling this. I don't need to stretch that much for those pickups. I think we have plenty of money now. Okay, oh, that's right. I can freeze. Nah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to. I just realized that they didn't attack yet. Oh, but I can turn around for free though. Interesting. What? You just canceled your move? Son of a beast thing. I don't have enough. Wait. Oh no, I don't have enough. Dang it. Oh. Well now. Okay. Alright. So we haven't screwed up this time. Alright. Haven't screwed up this time. I think I'm more reliable against the Nobunaga versus that other guy, the switcheroo guy. Alright, so I do need health now. Thank you. Oh, you can't actually take yourself out. That's good. Special move inflicts 1 damage. Yeah, I think now we don't really need to. -3 cooldown, deal 2 damage. What's my reroll? A bigger purse. Oh, this allows me both directions. No, both directions is not that great. No, that's great. Yeah, okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. There's still bomber squatters, so that's kind of scary. What? That when you bump into things with this gun, it counts as a hit on you? That triggers me so much. I thought that is like collision on your benefit. All right, I mean, I'm done. I'm done with this game. Like, that's it. I don't want to do this again. Yeah, that just kills the thing. We might as well complete the run though. That is, I think that's incredibly gross. That's inexcusable. I'm so triggered. Oh, again, incredibly doable. If not okay, but you know, it's just this type of thing. It's just that type of thing. That's so disappointing. Undo. I'm telling you. Undo button. Like I have I have all the resources possible. So unrewarding. Probably easily the most souring part about this game. Without a doubt, most souring part. Of course that guy would be in the way. Oh, I forgot it hits that guy. All right then. Yeah, Nobunaga. I think Nobunaga can be frozen too, right? Oh no, he can't be frozen. Well, that's annoying. That's unfortunate. Wait. That counted as a hit? What? So upset. That gun, oh man, like, it happened again. So BS. So much BS. Get this. I have 3 shields, a flipper. I'm gonna need this. Return. Well, you're a butthead. This is such a risky move to be at the corners. Does my thing do... It does. It does deal damage. That's not what I thought it was gonna do. That's bad. Does this collide? I think it does, right? Nope. Oh, but it does freeze the one that I need to freeze, so that's good. Sometimes lucky. Now that the run is over. So upsetting. So the gun just kind of sucks. Got it. I don't know how many tiles it goes back, but... Oh, right. I forgot. That doesn't actually do anything. It only goes back one box. Okay. Mirror image. So... Oh, that's bad. I thought he was going to do like a regular melee attack. I guess not. Yeah, easy. This was gonna be an easy no-hit. Like now I can just deploy my shields whenever I want. I played so conservatively only to be brutally punished for nothing. It doesn't really matter. That's so annoying. The gun collision from going backwards that I was gonna use counts as a hit on you. That's so stupid. Well, that's the last run for this entire game. I think that left such a sour note. I think the gun collision thing should be specified. We did 2 runs. It was pretty obvious that they were going to be no hits, but this gun mechanic right here, potentially dealing collision damage. It means potentially dealing collision damage for both people, not just you. I mean, not just the attacker, but including yourself. So as for record, right, it's basically farming the same stamp for all the guys. And all the stamps you have to like complete all the dudes, so we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna record that. It will eventually be completed. This is what you need for this last tile. Probably get it in the next week or 2 on my own. I don't feel like farming this. This particular session is the reason why I disagree with quests like these. It leaves you playing the game in a way that can only be really not rewarding, in my opinion. Like I would say 70% of the time, this is not very rewarding to do tasks like these. This whole evening, right, was to get just the no-hit stamp. One of the no-hit with the stamps, right? One of 5 no-hit stamps, right? And whether you have the resources and know the game, you're still gonna have a lapse of judgment that spins you back into the same. You're not like actually improving in the sense of improving or learning more things. It's a time sink, in my opinion. So 3 hits or less, probably okay. Changing it to 3 hits or less, and then it's 7 hits or less for the regular stamp is probably reasonable. And then obviously you're all of them requires Ascension 7, which is very doable because the guy is pretty weak. Yeah, so this is gonna be our last session of Shogun Showdown, the gameplay. Tomorrow we're gonna review. So I'm gonna record the candid conclusion, the comments, the stuff that I think are worth mentioning. All of my it's been actually more than actually 12 days, right? This is our 12th session, but not our 12 days. It's been a good, let's see, a good 33 hours, right? 33 hours across 12 sessions. And then actually it's not really 33 hours because we only recorded like 27 hours because in between today and the last 3 days we did the last thing. I actually went back and played some of these guys since we were gonna complete for this character. I'm not compelled to have it recorded. It was fairly obvious that both those runs were due to technicalities. And the first attempt, all 3 attempts, they were 1 hit, and all the 1 hits were in various areas that I think the game has I would say would require an undo button. One of them is the UI can block some of the enemies really far on the left if you're on the right. That was the first hit run. The second one was the chakram thing, obviously, but that is more of an undo oversight thing as well. And then that last one was due to this tile I guess I should have tested this tile, right? And there was no like limits or problem or anything. It's not like a skill check or anything like that. I think having an undo one turn button is a great way to offset the knowledge check on the descriptions of these things. Like there's no way to know unless you do it in this case, the way it's worded, right? So that's kind of my take on anything off of a very excellent game. So we'll cover all those things probably either tomorrow or the day after. Probably going to be tomorrow. Lots to say. It'll probably take about 2 hours to 3 hours, and then consider this done. I mean, over time. It's kind of like what is the other game? It was Rhythm Sprout. Rhythm Sprout was the other one where their threshold for their completions are in my opinion, it crosses the boundary of 730, 60-30, 70-30 ish, and I do not want to sit here and do that. It's more of a meditative thing. You go through, you bootstrap, and then some might even say this is more of a grind and endurance or attrition goal. The other type of goals are completion goals, which is something like a dragon game where you complete all the other goals and then you get the hardest goal, which is to complete all of them. The thing about that is you're completing separate tasks that don't reach the end of their life cycle. This, in my opinion, has reached the end of its life cycle. Like sitting there doing the same ropes and then hoping that you don't make a mistake or something. It's great if it's like 95%, not 100%. All or nones, I fear, are not the greatest tales. Like a combo game doesn't tell you how consistent you are. It doesn't reward you for consistent. So if these are called endurance runs, they're not endurance runs, because any one run is not representative of all the runs before it, right? You could say, well, if you're really consistent, you'll eventually get it. It's like, yes, but that leaves all the times you don't get it as the lasting impression of the game. So personally, I don't like that. I mean, probably one that's up there that I've personally worked on is the Hollow Knight one. I'm gonna bring up Hollow Knight because Silk Song, right, is still happening. Is the Steel Soul run for 100% Steel Soul run. That's kind of the same dealy. I think it caters to very specific people, but it alienates more people than caters, right? Or like, it's divisive, but it's actually leaning towards being more negative than positive most of the time. And sure enough, obviously, we're gonna end this. I'm probably gonna be over it in the next couple minutes, but I earnestly do believe that if you're doing an indie dev, like an indie dev looking for like achievement stuff, crossing the threshold, completion things like this crosses the threshold. Unless you are more than willing to be unapologetically catering to those players, which is definitely the privilege of the developer, right? The developer can choose to do that. And then one thing that comes with that is the moment you make a game that is gonna lax up these things, streamline certain things, and then to reach a larger audience, that's when most of the backlash is gonna happen, in my opinion. It'll be conditioned to expect that. Like, you're setting a precedence for your ideal completion rates and standards, right? You can go harder, which is what Team Cherry did. They went even harder, and that drew more criticisms. However, they stepped back a little bit, then it still draws criticisms. So it's one of those things, touchy subject. I think to me, leave it or I would say, I mean, according to the statistics, over 99.2% of people leave it, right? I think for final completion achievements, again, the statistics that are farmed or data mined from Steam and stuff it's usually anything between around 2% of your total purchases and installs are like really, really nice. So that's like the one that's associated or correlated, right? Correlated with no divisiveness with completion. Other than that, if it gets rarer than 1%, that's a touchy subject. This one's not too bad. I'm saying it's, I don't say it's like a deal breaker. It's 0.8%. So, this is assuming that since this is the first game, the sampling and the optics select for the appropriate players, and it hasn't like became hardcore yet. The moment it becomes hardcore is like it's gonna be very difficult to not get that dialogue of is it hard enough, is it easy, that type of thing. And I think that's a very sticky situation. I'll talk more about it later, tomorrow. Anyways, we'll revisit this topic again, largely because this is what it feels like, you know, this is what you do at the end of the game. At the end of the game, you're looking at this, you're like, all right, well, I guess I'll spin the wheel again and find out if I screw up. It's not, oh, I wonder what will mess me up, or what I will have trouble because of RNG and stuff. It's not RNG. Obviously, this game is very, very well tuned to be very successful. Getting kicked for being human is, I would say, not the greatest feeling for roguelike experience. I feel the essence of roguelike experiences to scrap your way. Like, you're always scrapping. Perfection is not a roguelike mechanic, in my opinion. At least not a roguelike in the sense of the hardcore roguelike. Some other people could argue, oh, well, that is what the roguelike experience is. You screw up, then you die. Like, well, sort of. You scrap and you barely live. And then when you die, you know, like when you get taken out, then you start over. That is still the roguelike experience. But if you're not scrapping for anything, I wasn't at the risk of dying. Like, I was at the risk of starting over. You're starting over. But most of the time, getting hit is off-putting, not because you're going to fail. It's just there's only one condition in which you succeed. It's an arbitrary goal. Sounds like a sour thing, but we'll be back with a fresh head tomorrow. This will be one of the talking topics, obviously, because of how I'm framing my review. I typically try to frame my candid conclusions around a theme that's related to the game. So until then, it was much a pleasure, right? It was a really wonderful time. I had a really, really wonderful time playing this game. I look forward to it. I look forward to hearing more from the developers, see what they spin on. More on that. I have my inclinations and ideas on what I may expect to see from the future development, like future game from this developer, if in fact they have decided, hey, you know, I'm going to make it or something like that. It's not quite clear if this person is pursuing that route or not. They can very well decide, this is awesome, and then now they're moving on, right? That's like, what I mean is not another Shogun Showdown. I mean from making games in general. I have come across a couple indie developers who, after their first game, they just take a very long break, and then sometimes they don't come back because it was the one and done situation. And it's all respect to them, to their mental health, right? I can tell you, for every one group or developer that breaks out and does really well, they still hit a lot of mental roadblocks and expansion things and headaches that their lifestyles take a hit. And then there are ones who are really successful, but it was incredibly stressful to the point where they like step away immediately for an extended amount of time before they ever consider coming back. It's tough, right? It's very tough. Anyways, until then, until tomorrow, it was a wrap. We tried. I thought I might record a no-hit run, but that's fine. It how I should say this is it was close enough, and that's usually what I settle on. If you cross the boundary, I just do it close enough. Conceptually, it might as well, the last 3 runs might as well no-hit run, right? It's kind of the way of it. Recording it shows that it was possible, right? And then if you're wondering, like, Chainmaster had a no-hit run, so fair enough. I gotta do it 4 other times, and then we gotta run like 6 more times. It's like another 10 hours of bootstrapping through the same things to get the completion, right? And I'll probably do that. It's not on stream. All right, folks. There you have it. Our last gameplay session with Shogun Showdown. Gotta move on, right? If you're gonna watch this later, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Right, as always. Feel free to follow along with all the previous sessions, or pick up Shogun Showdown for yourself on a good day. Sales day is less than $10 USD. It's a really fantastic game. I will talk about it later tomorrow. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, gamble, and set goals responsibly, and keep on having fun with playing video games, right? Until then, see you next time. Bye bye.